2, 3. I see the microphone bar moving, so I think we're good. What's up, goobers? I guess I'm just pretty excited to finish this OMNIFIXO project thing now that we have, like, the magnets and the ABS in the right color in. I'm just gonna jump straight to some 3D print setting tuning, just so that we can get that kind of out of the way. Okay, there we go, Bamboo Studio. Okay, so the problem right now is, oh, cool. I actually turned it on right away this time. So yeah, this is the second benchy I've gotten off of it, and it's still pretty melty. So, yeah, I want to get that fixed. I think there's, like, a good website for diagnosing what's wrong with stuff. Diagnose 3D print problem. My guess is that temperature is just kind of way too high on this. Benchy. Actually, yeah, that does look pretty close to what I'm seeing. Not that one. It's kind of close. Wow, that one looks weird. Oh, goodness. It's hard to believe that's even the same model of, benchy. Okay. No, it's not the same as that one. Okay, just to make it, well, no, because that's gonna affect some of the, speeds and stuff. I guess. Oh, wow, it's doing 270 on the other layers. Okay, this thing wants 245 to 265. So, let's just set all those to 250. Although, I wonder if I actually have, Overture or, Polymaker ABS in here instead of, just picking the generic one. Overture's in here, but not their, it froze. Okay, there we go. That's weird. Okay, well, we'll just keep cruising on that generic preset then. So yeah, let's try 250 instead of, what was that, 260 and 270? And then we can just get that going. And in the meantime, we can go hop into the CAD. Okay. So, right now we're doing a test print on the bamboo with the new ABS. And just gonna open up the models and see what we have that's new this stream that we didn't have last stream, which is namely the magnets, because I was hoping I could just attach the magnets to the bottom by sliding it in, but it's not turning out to be as easy as I thought it'd be. So since I saw that one, since I saw some people using, shit, do I have countersunk screws? If I don't, that might be a problem. I don't know if I have countersunk M4s. Ooh. Can this take countersunk M3s? I think it can. Okay, I think we're safe then. So, okay. Yeah. So, what I have, or what I just bought, were a variety pack of, oh gosh, I should not have let that happen. Got a variety pack of circular magnets that have countersinks in them also. So it should be a lot easier to attach it to the bottom of the thingy. The thing though is that you need countersunk screws, and I wasn't sure if I had those, but I think I do. At least I know I have them for M3. I don't think I have them for M4. I knew this would bite me in the ass one day to not stock up on those, but M3 should be fine. If anything, it might work out a little better if it's lower profile, but I do have that in several sizes at least. So I'm gonna grab some random countersunk one. Yeah, here's one. And so I think I'm gonna be using probably how big are the OMNIFIXO bases? Oh wow, yeah, that's almost exactly the same size. I think I'm going to use the biggest ones that variety pack comes with. And so the head is, oh, you know, actually M3 may have been the move, because that is right flush against that. I don't think we could actually use M4s if we wanted to. But yeah. And we have a little bit of wiggle room, which is good, which suggests that this is fully flush on the surface and not bouncing awkwardly. Okay, cool. So, yeah. So, what we have to do is, get rid of the magnet pocket, I guess, and make some room for the magnet base. And I thought that what I'd have to do is turn this whole thing upside down and have a countersunk M4 go from the bottom all the way up this thing, and then have a lock nut or something up here. But instead, what I think I can do, let me see, I forgot how to do the cross-section thing. Okay. Cross-section view, Fusion 360. Inspect. Where is inspect? Here it is. Section analysis. What? Oh, it's on the other side. Okay. So yeah, what I thought I'd have to do is flip this screw upside down.
assuming that I had like a countersunk M4, and then it would go through the magnet and then up this way, and then we'd have like the insert or the nut or whatever up here. But it looks like we can actually keep this. We could actually just keep almost all of this the same. Just fill this part in. Cut out a bit for the magnet, and just screw the M3 up this way. And we have like so many M3 screws that we can get exactly the right length that we need for this. So yeah, that's not bad. Okay. So just gonna go delete that magnet. Hi, what's up? Gonna also delete that magnet. And what I think I can do here to get rid of all those features is pretty simple. Could just do something like this. Take that entire thing and extrude it up to here. Oop. Take that entire thing and extrude it, not cut it, into there. Join. Okay. And then, let's see. Maybe I'll just work on one of these at a time. Okay. So, what is this dude? 15 by 2.7-ish. Is the hydrate thing working? Oh no, it's not working for some reason. It should have worked by now. Okay, I'm gonna go unplug and replug in the hydrate thing, and if you can try again in a couple minutes. Okay, actually you can try now. Yay, that worked. Whee! Let's see, let's carve this out by about 2.75. And then model the magnet. Which, what do we get? We got 2.75 for thickness. And we got 15 for the diameter. Offset by like just 0.01. 2.7. And then, you know, we should have defined what the center hole size was of also that. Uh, 4.25. Oh, it is basically the same. Okay, and then let's hide at the bottom of that. Yeah, I'm just gonna eyeball that one. How is our benchy looking? Oh god, that looks like shit still. Yeah, that's looking terrible.
Yeah, that is not looking good. Okay, just gonna let that cool off, and then we can remove it. Alexa, set Benchy cool-off timer for 5 minutes. I think she heard that as baseball instead of Benchy. Okay, well, anyway. So, this bottom half thing. Let's see. I think I was doing something really weird where, like, I was inserting a heat set insert from the bottom. So we need to probably redesign that so that we insert it from the top instead. Okay, so that is what, 5.5? It's 4.5, so... Oh wait, isn't there like a pull face tool or something? Yeah. Okay. Well, that's easy. Okay, so there we're gonna go with 5.5. And diameter of that is 2.5, I think. Should actually make that even tighter. So 4.2. Cool. And then we need the mount for the insert. So where are the longest? Here are the longest M3 inserts that I have. So I'll just have it so that we pop one of these into the bottom. Okay, so that's 4.97. And, well, let's see. Yeah, okay, so 4.97 and 4.3. So let's go with probably 4.8-ish is probably good. And then the length of this one is 8 millimeters. The other way. Okay. So the top will have M4 and the bottom will have M3. Okay, let me just get a sanity check with how long the screw I have is. So from there to there, it says distance is 40. Let me go get my real screws and verify that those ones are gonna be that same size so that we know how much it actually dips into. Okay, so we're looking at, yeah, that's about 40. That actually goes a little bit oh, there's an easy solution to this. We just make that taller just a little bit.
Or even a washer. Okay. So let's take that and move it literally like only a couple millimeters. Oh wait, did I just... I think I just kind of... Oh, Alexa, stop. Okay, it might be chill enough. Okay, I don't know why I just put 5 in there. I think I just kind of autopiloted that number, but we actually want that to be 8. Okay, so let's move this. I mean, honestly, the top has been feeling kind of thin anyway, so I want to bump it up. Let's go with an entire 2 millimeters instead. Okay, how am I gonna do this part? I guess I'll just extend it both ways. Extend it up to here, offset by, I know, 0.01. And then, where's the other direction? Okay. Oh no, that's not gonna work. It's not gonna work as cleanly as I thought it would, because there's those little features there, so I need to change what... Yeah. I think it would actually just be easier to redo that entire sketch. Okay, you know, it might also be easier if I just sketch it from there. And then, let's hide the top. Yeah, let's extend it from this. Hide the middle. Have that join. Okay, that looks really weird though. I think we're also gonna need to clean up that bit. There's probably a better way to do this. And I am aware that I accidentally merged the screw in. I don't think this is the right way to do it. Let's just... Let's just
go back to where we were finding this stuff. If it's like really far in the past, that actually might be a problem. Okay, so it's extrude 8. Let's go all the way here and see what happens if we edit this. Huh, that's not bad. Okay, I'll take it. That is way cleaner than what I was trying to do. Okay, so yeah, that's a lot better. Whoa, what's going on down here? Where did you come from? I guess I'll just hide it. Okay. So yeah, we won't have the screws colliding. I have a bunch of M3 screws here. So I have a bunch of M3 screws at different lengths, so hopefully that will, yeah, that'll like hide it or something. Okay, cool. Okay, we still haven't figured out why our benchies are looking shit, but at the same time, benchy is actually bigger, I think, than the stuff we actually need to print, so I'm thinking that I just start printing right now, and we just tweak settings as we need to. And there's like a trick I like to do where, like, when my prints get like really weird looking and just really melty and stuff, I like to have multiple prints going that are like on opposite corners of the bed, so that it gives each layer some time to cool down. It doesn't work all the time, but it works a lot of the time. But yeah. Apparently I don't have a 3D objects folder yet. Oh wait, not that. This one will be slimy middle. This one will be static top. And then which of these is actually the tallest piece? Be convenient if bottom half 23.25. 19. Okay. I'm just gonna make like a dummy object just to help things cool down. And we'll just make this 25, just give it a bit of extra. Okay, this should be in wherever I put the OMNIFIXO folder. There. Cooling tower. What? Huh. That was weird. It says that it's failing to translate some of those. Okay, so static top. We have middle, and then we have bottom. We don't need supports, so I'll just flip this upside down. And then cooling tower. Okay, so these will all be on like opposite sides of the thing. So it will make it take a bit longer to print, and that is intentional. Wow, yeah, this is faster than the Benchy itself. Okay, can I pull this off? Yeah, that came off easy. Okay, it's weird. It's actually printing pretty nicely for the first few layers, and then it goes off the rails. Yeah, let's just try with the kind of thicker layers also. And honestly, at this point, you can also probably just make it like solid at this point. Okay, let's see how that does. Oh, I do want the EMS. And at the same time, I'll try to get the other one modified the same way that we did the one before. Okay, so project that, and that, and that. And 2 there. Oop. And then, was it extrude 8, I think? Yeah. And then these 2 screws we can move upwards by 2. That is not... Okay, so in SolidWorks, Z is up. So where do we connect those 2 together? It's one of these ones. Let's make you -5. Okay. We are preheating that. And let's see, the bottom half is the only part that really needs major reworking. So, just gonna copy what I did here. What is the skinniest that is at? 4.2. Make those equal. 4.2. All the way through there. And then here. This is gonna be like, what, 5.5, something like that? The depth of 8. Yeah, 5.5. Thought I made those equal. -8. Okay. And then we need to carve out space for those magnets. So what I'm thinking here is, I mean, honestly, it'd probably be easier to just pull the entire thing down instead of worrying about, like, supports and stuff. So, yeah, let's just do that. And just sanity check that is 6.75. Are you matching it here? 6.75. Okay. So I'm just gonna delete that. Whoa, what's that one? Okay. Let me call it magnet, and you are going to be delete. What? I'm confused. Why did that? Whatever. Okay, so 4.8. And that goes in 8 millimeters. Yeah? And then can model the magnets. That's 15. Oop. And that is 4.25, I think. And what's the offset on this going to be? Offset. I'll just go with 0.1. And I just like to put like little tiny offsets just so that I don't accidentally merge the models together, which is pretty annoying. I think I just eyeballed these to be 2. And just for aesthetic, I'm gonna add a little bit of a fillet on here. No, not that much. Let's go with, yeah. And then we do the same here. And then what material? I'll just go with like something chrome-ish. Oh, I already did have chrome for the magnets. Okay, because they are really shiny. Cool. And then I think I should probably add those M3 screws also. Okay. So, how big is the head of the M3 screw? We can round that up to 6. Okay, so if this kind of goes in a little bit. Oop. 12 is probably a good, oh, we don't want that fixed, actually. Ah, shit. Okay. Let's make that maybe 12 millimeters. And then... let's assume that's just me, like... Actually, no, that's kind of a terrible reference point. Yeah, let's say that's like half a millimeter. Ish. So we can actually go deeper than 12 if we wanted to also. And then just gonna add the hexagon, which I've memorized to be 2 millimeters. And then appearances, we'll just put on that same one that the, we'll just put on the same one. And then, how does this look now? Cool, so I haven't modeled the heat set inserts, but yeah, that's... Wait, is that going in deeper than it should? I think it is, actually. Okay, I guess we want 10 millimeters then. Ooh. More water! Whee! Okay, peeking at the 3D print to make sure it's not ugly. It's turning out pretty good. You might not have the same issues that we have with the Benchy. Go pick out some countersunk screws. You might have to cut them to length if I don't have the lengths that I thought I would have. And unfortunately I dropped this box a while ago, so like now it's all mixed up. I don't like it when it's mixed up, but it is what it is. So I'm finding a bunch of 8mm ones. It could work, it's not ideal, but it could work. I think this one's 10 though. Yeah, that's 10. Cool, I am visually calibrated on what is 8mm and what is 10 now. It's probably easier to dig through this with some tweezers. Okay. Let's go fishing. Alright. So, scanning this pile, that's 8. That is 8. I'm pulling the 8s anyway, just so that, like, when I see them, and I'll get distracted thinking that it's 10 when it's the same 8 that I've seen, like, forever. There's a bunch of little stubby ones, too, in here. Wow, there's like almost no 10s in here. Let's try this. Whoa, what are you? Oh, but you're not. You're not Torx. Or Hex. That one was Phillips. I think this one's actually 10 here. Yeah. So I do have some 10s, they're just silver. And then this one is 12. So yeah, we might have to trim the length if I want, like, exactly the lengths that I want. Are you 10 or 12? You're 10. What about you? You're 10. I may have found the jackpot of 10mm screws on this side. Aiming to find 5 at least. We did have that one that I found that was silver, so. Yeah, it's on my to-do list to eventually sort out all of these again. Because yeah, I kind of hate playing this game. But we're waiting on 3D prints, so at least we're just kind of wasting time right now. I might be stubborn enough to just try to cut that screw. Okay. Go to grub when you're gassing off the Grizzy. I'm gonna need to, translate that. Okay, what was it? Ritsuko.local port 3000. Shit, I forgot my own login for my own, Okay, that is correct. Okay. So, yeah. What does Claude say that means? What does this mean? Oh. I guess I have to pick one that doesn't do that. I'll just go with Gemini. Okay. Let's see. Right now, glizzies and taco slop bowls. Yeah, glizzy on the Grizzy. Yeah. Wait, why does it know that
maybe memory does work. Because, yeah, she's asking stuff about my Unity and C# stuff, and I'm like, that's not in this conversation. Okay. Let's make, I think that 2mm may have been too deep. Let's go with 1mm. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. How far are we on the print? 2 minutes. I think we just kind of chill out a bit. No, I don't like chilling out. I thought it was funny. Let's see. Section analysis on XZ. Okay, so doop doop. Where is point? Okay. So if that's halfway... I mean, I should really just mirror whichever one I'm making, actually, instead of trying to just double it up. Okay, so I'm just gonna screenshot that and that on the other monitor. And we have to wait some time for that one print to cool down anyway, so... Yeah, it's not like I have to rush this. Okay, so 45... 10... Okay. It looks like the prints are not getting fucked up, so that's great. I like how as soon as I say that, Windows is making the dedupe sound. Something sounds like it's binding on the printer. Oh, yeah, ABS is tangled by the animate, so I'm gonna have to untangle that before starting the next print. Okay, mirror. Those are selected. Perfect. And then just 2 revolves. Okay. And then section analysis, where'd you go?
here. Okay, great sketch. Project you and you. Oh wait, we can actually just make this and this equal and collinear, and then we can set this to 2. And then -1 appearance. Let's put those screws on there. Cool. And then I just want to put the heat set inserts in there. Honestly, I just want this to maybe look a bit better, so I'll just scooch that up a bit. So with maybe 1, yeah. Yeah, you might need to use these 0.8s anyway, so that's not out of possibility. Yeah, let's assume that we might need to use the 0.8s instead. Or not 0.8, the 8mm ones. Okay, 8. 1.25. Wait, what? What is the difference between those? Oh, I think I know what's going on. I think I have different sizes for the magnet hole. I do. Yeah, that's what's going on. Okay, where do I make those magnet holes anyway? Oh. Something did not get extruded properly. Okay. Now let's look at the cross-section view, and that looks better. Or at least matching. What if we make that 10, though? Make that 10. Okay, so yeah, it is identical now. We can probably use the 10mm ones, which would be better if we can. Alright, let's see how those prints turned out. 1, 2, 3. This thing is still kind of warm. Okay. Yeah, that turned out way better. Still a little awkward on that, though. think everything else turned out fine. It's just the top that's kind of a bit mangled. Or the top of this thing, that is. So let's see if there are ways to just kind of work around that, I guess. Okay. So what if I just, like, force this? And it, like, expand it. Yeah, I don't think that's actually work. It might. Ooh, that's really hot. I don't know why I was surprised. It's kind of sketch, and I don't usually like doing this, but we could also just directly thread into the ABS. I'll go get the second one printing. And let's see if we can just work with that. It's a little weird. Oh, I need to untangle. Wow, that got really weird. Okay. Oh, this isn't Overture, this is Polymaker. Although, I'm still pretty sure the two are, like, the same company, just with multiple brands, because, like, Overture and Polymaker, they switch. Well, okay, so the first clue that I had was, I noticed that they have, like, the exact same packaging, and they switched it at the exact same time. But the real smoking gun is that there's actually tax, I think, documents or trademark documents or something with these same names on both Overture and Polymaker, or I think one of them had like a parent company that says, oh, it's actually one of those, and it has the other one. As far as the color match goes, I'd say that gets the idea around that this is related to the OMNIFIXO. Okay, so let's assemble. Where did I put? I think it's behind here. No. Where are my springs that I intended for this? Oh, they're behind here. Okay. So let's see if threading directly in there is actually not as bad as I am worried it'll be. Just realized that this thing should probably have like a square nut going in there, just so that it can't get loose eventually. Okay, and then just need to heat set insert this. Ironically going to use an OMNIFIXO to hold that while I do that. Oh, okay, it's because the head of the magnet is, Oh, you know what? Okay, what if I just did... Oh my gosh. No, that's... I wish that would work, but it's not gonna work. Okay. Let's just do this semi-normally. Where did my soldering iron tips go? The one that's for my heat set inserts, anyway. Oh. It's literally right in front of me. Okay. That is way too loose. That is perfect fit. Okay. That is a perfect fit because it's the wrong size. That is for the M4. Okay. Alright, that is in there. And it would probably be a good idea to let that cool down, actually. Let me, let that sink in a little further. And then there's like a little bit of like a raised lip here, so I'm gonna go get some sandpaper, and once that cools down, be ready to just sand that down a bit smooth. What grit? Yeah, that should work. How hot is it still? That's not hot. Okay. Cool. That is now smooth. And then take a magnet and just screw it in. I think that we have to use the 8s. But at least we found a bunch of those, so that actually makes it a little easier. Okay, yeah. Then let's just see how that snaps onto there. And then let's see if this is at the right level. Is this thing printing? Oh, I didn't start the print. Okay. Back scratcher. So let's see if this is the right height. Let me just take some random board. This one. I think we could use a stronger spring, maybe. But as far as this being the right height, I'd say that is. Cool. Okay, where's my springs catalog? My tackle box of springs. Where'd you go, springs? Oh, it's back here. Okay. Do I have anything stronger than this? Ooh, that's weaker. Is that... It's just the right size. Okay. I'm gonna see how that works. If you use one of these, like, much longer ones to be much more compressed. Let's set this to like the lowest. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. I think that we're still gonna need a couple of these to really stabilize something, or that one big boy that we're gonna be making soon too. But I am pretty happy with that though. Yeah, look at that. Okay. So, I think there's actually a thing where we can, where's the... Oh, I think I have to do this through the app. I actually want to cancel just that one part. So, bamboo handy. Devices. Skip a part. Want to skip this one. Static top. Okay, cool. Because what I want there is a spot for the square nut. Okay, square nuts. There's some. And I really should just make a chart of these. Make that 7.2 on each side. And then let's go with 3.5. Yeah, that should work. Okay. So this one, we just need to add those screw holes also. Let's need that. Okay. Magnet. Magnet 2. M3 screw. M3 screw 2. Okay. This is the thing that needs the, rectangle. And negative 3.5. Cool. We have that. Yeah. Okay. So, how long is this print gonna take? 14 minutes. Alright. I'm gonna start printing these ones now. Or not start printing, but I'm gonna go get them sliced up and stuff. Bottom. Middle. And top. Woohoo. And I guess I want to use the same setting, so I'll just make a new plate. Okay. And I guess I need another plate for the version of that had the special nut. Or yeah, the square nut in the top. Okay, so they're gonna be cloned twice, I guess. Or not. Actually, yeah, because you need to go there. So this is just a one-off plate for the one that I've already printed and the one that is printing right now. And then back to this. Let's also clone that. Okay, so let's see, that gets flipped. Don't think that one gets flipped though. And then this one is good. Enable support, normal manual. I'll see if that actually doesn't need supports. Okay. So we have those lined up. And we want to switch to the thicker spring, or the longer springs, I guess. If I hopefully have enough. Okay. I'll have barely enough for this thing, but I guess I'll need a refill on that size. Because I want to make 3 of these and 1 of the big boy ones. Yeah, they look related-ish enough. How is this do holding just like a single MR connector? Oh, that's nice. It's not quite the parallel that I want to be, though. It's a little loosey-goosey. That might need to be... Is that even something that we really have that much power over? I guess getting that central pole. Because, yeah, the idea is supposed to, like, put parallel pressure on it, just like the OMNIFIXO clips. But I think we might need some tighter tolerance on that, or we might need to actually enclose that inside, which I think may have been why that one design was designed that way. I think going the enclosure route is probably the better route, as well as tightening up that hole size in the middle there. So I think that only needs tweaks to the middle and the bottom. Oh wow, that's an entire 5 millimeters. So let's actually make this exactly 4 millimeters, and then we can just use a reamer to get it exactly close to slide around. I'm gonna save that there. Let's fix it on here also. I mean, honestly, at this point, I think we should probably just cancel the print. It's got 5 minutes left. Never mind. I'll just let it keep going. Because this also could just not work also. But yeah, this... yeah, that might
need something just to kind of keep that aligned. Okay, so... that was like 0.25 maybe? Three, and then the travel for this is going to be whatever that distance is. And I think maybe 3 or 4 millimeters of contact is probably good. Okay. That should be a good base for that. And have it join that. And then that could keep it constrained. Yeah, let's try that. Alright, let's... export this one. Middle tighter. And this one as bottom enclosed. Oh, I never turned my face back on. I should do that. Face, face. There we go. Face is back online. Okay. So let's get rid of that and that. And middle tighter. And bottom enclosed. So I'm actually kind of glad that this didn't work out perfectly the first time, because now the stream is more interesting. Versus like finishing up in like an hour. Okay, prints are done, right on time. Okay. Those prints popped off easily. Okay, let's get the enclosed set printing. Although that needs to be a little bit bigger. Yeah, that's tall enough now. Okay, let's go with that. I'll just put these away for now. Or actually, I want to add another one of these. What spar are you? Okay, cancel that print. Slice that one. And now we want to print that. Okay. So let's do the same for here. Slidey middle. Okay, I already did that on there. And then bottom half. I think the easiest way to do this is the exact same thing I did up here. Just mirror it also. Take that screenshot, put it on my other monitor, and just replicate that. Hey, actually, would this work? If I just copy pasted that? It seems kind of wacky, but maybe. Oh my god, that works. What the hell? I'm sure that a lot of the references are lost, but still. Wow. That... Ooh, why is that bending like that? Okay, so I'm thinking that we just delete all of that. Can we just rebuild the reference geometry? That is not lined up like it should be. Oh. Just realized there's this whole like middle section I have to possibly worry about. Yeah, that will probably need to be pushed up 3 or so that we can retain full motion. is that a fixed length? Let's have the axis be part of the sketch itself. Okay, so let's mirror that. Can I copy? No, I can't. Okay, can I mirror features? I can in this. Okay, cool. And nothing got weirdly merged, and then we need to pull this up. By I guess -7 then? Bit confused, but it's okay. So that gives that 8 millimeters of clearance, which is what we were designed to do on that. And I added 2 millimeter fillets on that. I don't think I like that one. Okay. Let's see. So I think the top is the same, but it's the middle and bottom that need replacing. So export you. So you're gonna be middle. And replace that, and then bottom half. Gonna replace that. We've got 18 minutes left on that print. And reload that. And reload that. What I am a bit skeptical of, though, on this new design is that, like, if there's enough room with the fingers to even, like, pull that down. Now that it's, like, enclosed. Might need to add, like, some gripping features on there. But we'll see. do wonder how I want to handle that too. Thinking we could do something just kind of simple with like just making some wider slots. Okay. Why is that construction? I don't remember how much we offset that by, so I'll just put in 3 for now. Oh wow, 3 was actually pretty close. Two feels a little bit skitty. That looks. Actually, it doesn't really match the rest of this, though. Oh no, that makes that do an edge thing though. What if we don't do the tangent chain thing? Not happy about that? Oh wait, I have an idea. What if instead of join, just new body? Oh yeah. And then we merge that in. Does that work? I think that does. It looks a little weird, but it should be functional.
Looks kind of like a face. Let's make a folder called, just hardware. Spring. Undeletable trash. There's that one weird bit. Oh, I guess it's not in this one, but it's in the other one. Okay, now we have a kind of cleaner view. Then let's do the same here. One called hardware. One called trash. Then here, I think we want to do something kind of similar, where, like, we don't have it do the entire, like, length. We just have, or we don't expand the entire radius, we just kind of make the slot thingy. Yep, just like that. And then, what was that? Was that 5 millimeters? From here to here? Yeah, that was 5. Something on Windows is angry. So let's do -5, but new body. And then fill with those. Cool, and then merge. We have 2 millimeters of space here, right? I think that actually probably looks better. I can't put my finger on it, but something's kind of dickish about this, and I don't know what it is. Okay, that looks a lot better. The other one just looked really awkward. This is not bad. Yay, water! Doop. Let's see. How long do I have on the sprint? Seven minutes. There's a bit of slop inside one of those. I think it's just the seams. What I can start to do, though, is pull off this guy. Yoink. And then... yeah, let's just kind of wiggle that in. Okay. And let's ream this out to be like a proper 4mm. Okay, and then where is my permatext? There it is. Okay. It's got my thread locker. And I think the best way to do this is actually just push that down into there. Put a bit of thread locker there, and then you just put this in manually. There we go. That is a lot more secure than just kind of threading it in directly. Alright, how are the rest of the prints looking? Oh yeah, we can yoink it off that other one too. Middle. Yoink. Okay. Same thing, let's ream this out. Nice, good ream job right there. Go about it from the bottom this time, not the top. And then that one's too small. I need to color code these. I mean, I am not in a rush to finish streaming, so I can definitely work on the color coding stuff that I've been wanting to do for a while. Especially since I have, yeah, I have yellow now, I have red plastic for blood sports stuff, I have green that just came with the bamboo, so we can definitely work with that. Just doing a sanity check to make sure that the new versions of the head still work, even though it's like such a simple change. I know weird shit can happen. Okay, cool. So this is an old version, so I'm gonna toss that. Ugh. Spring overboard. Where'd that spring go? Shit. Oh, I just realized. Oh wait, I can't do that when I'm in this app. Okay, how the fuck could a spring have gone into nowhere? No, I had exactly the amount of springs I needed. Rip. Maybe it rebounded somewhere weird. Ah, fuck. Oh, there it is. Cool. Okay, I am going to go use the bathroom real quick. Pause. Okie dokes, I'm back, but my trackers are not. Let's fix that. And we have some completed prints. So, yeah, let's pull those off and see how they turned out. And I'll just get the other one started. Take a bit longer to print. Oh, we do need supports. Yeah, we just need supports there. Okay. Hope that those supports are decently tuned for bamboo. Or not for bamboo, for AMS. Not AMS, ABS. And assign that to gyroid, however you want to pronounce it. And this thing needs to be a bit bigger also. Okay. Let's print that, and let's work on this. So, I'm not gonna dismantle that one. I'm just gonna build this one. And, yeah. Well, we'll just see how much better the locomotion is, the sliding action. Is locomotion the right word? I don't think so. I think that only applies to, like, if the thing actually, like, walks around, basically. Okay, that slides a lot more constrained, which is good. Plus, we're gonna need to put some muscle into it. Okay, that's pushed out. Pulling that out. And then we're gonna put another heat set insert in, and we'll have to rescue the other heat set insert when we disassemble original one. Just making sure that does fit around. It's kind of an ugly top up here. Okay. At least that is now straight. Now I think about it, I could aim the GoPro from the bottom of this so it's less out of the way, so it's less in the way. Because it tends to overshoot. I'm gonna think about that. Okay. Why is a soldering iron at 400 something? heck. Is my pine sol just dying? I think that my pine sol, after 4 years of service, might finally be... fuck! I wonder if it's the power supply. Well, this is not the ideal tip to eat this. It doesn't seem like that all my tips going bad at the same time is a reasonable thing. I'd rather it be the power supply, not the pine sol itself, though. Okay. That is in. Yay, microplastics. Okay. Let's attach a magnet. Okay. It's there. Magnet is doing magnet things. Oh, we never shit. That was a bit tight. Okay. Let's cancel this. And let's... Okay, so hide the hardware. Hide that. I don't know why that is still being shown. Okay, so right now the real diameter of this is at maximum 14.6. Let's go with 14.7. I had some passwords, I think. So the real diameter of this, and we got kind of some of that ugly edge that the Benchy had. real internal, or I guess real external diameter is 14.7 millimeters. And then on the other part, it's like, at best, it's like 14. At worst, it's like, it can be smoothed out a bit, but at worst, it's like 13.75. So that's like an entire millimeter that we need to shrink something by. So I think it's gonna be this part that we shrink. By 0.55, and then that'll just be that, and I feel like at this point the whole file is just going to be rebuilt. But yeah, let's try that. Okay, so we don't need that plate anymore because we've already replaced the other ones. This is definitely going to want supports also. Go. Oh. The right bed was not selected. Let's go with 2 of these, just for that one thing I was talking about, where we have like 2 of them on opposite corners, that increases the time. And I prefer snug supports. There we go. Cool. Let's print that. Then let's try reworking the rest of this. See if that'll screw in. Looks like it will. That's the wrong driver. This is the right driver. Where is that one driver I was talking about? There. I'm gonna just do this by hand until we can feel that we've hit that, the magnets screw. Or I can also just compare to the length of that, which we're almost there.
Yeah. Cool. It's not that much thicker. Yeah, I think that we were gonna want those, like, grip things anyway. Cool. Alright, so this is just awaiting a new middle piece then. I guess we could clean out that little bit of, whatever that is going on there too. ABS has like a really distinct smell, I think, when it's melting and stuff. And I guess let me just clean up all this crap. And the pieces that we're definitely not going to be using. Melted cheese benchy. This is old. Oh, I just realized one of those things had a heat set insert. Oh well, it's already lost the void. Let's see. Thinking about changing the mount location of that GoPro. I mean, we have like 10 minutes for that print, so might as well fill in some time with that and see if that's better. Okay, so webcam is gonna go offline. Plus, it's kind of hard for the GoPro to show itself being moved around. And this just requires moving 2 screws and replacing a bit of double stick tape. But you can hear it at least. Guess that's like crappy ASMR. Okay. Double stick tape came off way cleaner than I expected it to. Because I was selling something on eBay that I put like some double stick tape on, and I did that like several years ago, and it just melted this weird nasty goo. And yeah, so that was fun trying to get all this goo off of my thing before I sold it on eBay. Okay, I am trimming the shape of the double stick tape exactly to the piece. Oh, fuck. Ah! Just dropped all my drill bits and, like, yeeted them across the room. Oh, that wasn't that bad. I think the box closed as I was doing that. Okay, so what's lost? I think just reamers.
And it fell in a location that's pretty easy to retrieve stuff from. Okay, so I have my 6mm, 8mm, quarter-inch, and 5mm reamers. And I just found the 3mm, and the 4mm one is somewhere on the workbench, so we're good. We have not lost anything. And all the bits are there. Okay. Alright, let's position this thing in place. Honestly, I might go a little offset from 90 degrees on purpose. And then screw the 2 screws directly in. Put that knife away before I stab myself by accident. Alright. Sweet. That is installed. Now I just need to put the GoPro in and move the extension cables and probably flip the video. Oh wow, I barely have room. I barely have slack on the cables. Okay, hopefully that's enough. I might need to get like a right angle thingy also. Okay, yeah, that's actually enough. Just need to figure out how to route it so that it's not in the way of my view or y'all's view. Or we could just use like a good old zip tie to keep it in place. Okay, cool. Let's bring y'all back on board. Okay. Huh? Did it just auto-rotate itself? That's kind of cool. I'll take it. Yeah, I think it did auto-rotate itself. Alright. Cool. Yeah, this is a lot more out of the way. This is a good deal. Okay, so where were we at with 3D printing? Feels weird to say that there's a pile of poop in the back of my office, but real bamboo people would get it. Okay. So that little side quest is done. Let's put away stuff. Yeah, I might as well just clean up this bench a bit since I'm starting to go a little insane. And I'm like knocking shit over and whatever, which is always a sign that I should probably start putting things away. Okay. Oh, the M3s, we can put the M3s away, because we only need, like, those ones. And I have my little baggie of heat set inserts here, so that'll stay up here. Don't need these long screws up here, put them away. M4, we only need these same ones. So, I'll just put a few there. Yeah. I think I have space again to put the drill bits back up here. Those tweezers away. This blob of filament away. 3 minutes left on the print. Okay, yeah, that doesn't look awful. Just example PCBs. I forgot we had this one around. But yeah, let's put away the springs after I take apart that old design. Old design. Okay, we can toss that. Extract this magnet, which the little hole in there is made exactly for doing that. And yeah, that'll just be a random ass magnet for random ass shit. And then I'll worry about that later. Okay, so that little spring is there. And then now we have just our big springs here. Oh wait, that was supposed to be kept up here. Okay. So yeah, I guess we have springs here. You have inserts here. Have the practice grabby stuff there. This needs to be taken apart, but this one's good to go. With pliers. Okay. But yeah, this one's good. And this one should be good. So, what are we waiting on still? Oh, yeah, this prints. Okay, print is done. Oh shit, that is actually so warm that it deformed. May have ruined one of them. Maybe that unruins it. Well, that goes in, but very awkwardly. I think I may have ruined that one by pulling it off too early. Oops. Let's see if the grippy pattern at least worked out, though. Grippy pattern does not look awful. Okay, so if you ream this out and then build it, let's just see how it turns out anyway, even though it's a little deformed. Okay. It's a lot of little bits. Okay, it's stuck though. So it gets stuck at some point when it's like all the way down. And that might be because it's deformed. But I don't want to tune the print settings on stream. So that'll definitely be like a off-stream thing. It might also just need to be broken in, which I think that's what it's doing right now. That is significantly a lot more constrained though, which is good. That is exactly what I wanted. But it is not going as smooth as I hope it would be. That is holding, though, pretty well. Let's try to hold end of this PCB here. That's a lot better than its predecessor, I think. Because we don't have that wiggle room. Okay. Cool. I'll take it. I guess I just need to like super fine-tune the tolerances on this one, but I think the single one, the design is basically good. I also need to fix the print settings because this is just ugly. Just barely an overhang and it looks terrible. Yeah, so this just needs tuning, basically. Well, also, that is actually not even the 8mm is supposed to be. I think I made a mistake when I was calculating that. Probably should have gone all the way in, if anything. Yeah, it should have gone all the way. Let's see. Close enough. So this will need the same thing going on. What was the diameter of that 13? And how far did that one get pulled back? 11.5 millimeters. Ooh, this is gonna be messy. Okay. So let's re-export these again. Three bottom. Middle, and top. I definitely want to see how the double ones perform and not assume it's going to be the same as the single ones. So I also want to wrap this project up because I got other things I really need to do. So we are completing at least the functional prototype step. And I'll just fine-tune stuff offline, but yeah. Okay, so here definitely need supports. And we're looking at 41 minutes. Yep, that is barely tall enough. And let me pull that one last print off. Okay, so let's print that, and let's see how it does better without pulling it off while it's still so hot that it deforms. Even when it's the right size, it still gets kind of jammed up. Although there's definitely some seam issues also, so that just may need to be like manually taken care of. Nice thing about ABS though is that it sands really nicely. I learned that cosplayers really like ABS for that reason, because it makes finishing it so it doesn't look like an obvious 3D print a lot easier. See if just really working at it and breaking it in should loosen it up so it doesn't keep getting caught like that. Although I think it's also getting caught because of the how he didn't pull it up all the way. So as long as it's like not getting caught in the range of 5mm or so, that's probably better than it just not working at all. But yeah, let's see how that grabs that. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. And we have it mostly parallel, pretty even grip along the line, versus this one, which did not, and this thing would be easy to plop out. Magnets are really strong though. I'd say that they're like 50% stronger than these guys. But I wonder if I can stack them to make them even stronger. I forgot if that's how it works. If it is, I might just do that. Let me see. Let's compare pulling off this one. Oh yeah, 2 magnets is definitely great. Might do that. I don't think we need to do it on the double stand yet. I'll see how that feels, but the singles could definitely use it. Also, kind of feeling that the enclosed part's a little bulbous. This actually might be a print that's better on one of my other printers with, that's better on one of my other printers. With a thinner nozzle. I think I'm gonna try that. But yeah, let's pull that out. say -10. .7. And then can we do press pull of that? Huh. Is that really what 2.7 millimeters looks like? Yes, that is. Okay, well, in that case, let's see what this looks like now. If we double up the magnet. That's not great because now the now that is intruding into that space. Yeah, I think I'll just see how this performs with just a single magnet. If it's fine enough, if we don't need to do that, that's kind of overkill. Those magnets aren't super cheap, so if I can save some of those magnets, that's good. And a double stand really might be where it's at. Although, speaking of magnets, I guess in the meantime, while we still wait for the double bottom thingy, or the double squishy thingy to finish. So, this is actually the second, because I have like 2 of these lapel mics, and I wanted to attach it, my head's gonna go kind of nuts, but I wanted to attach it to the arm of like my mocap rig thing, so that it would hang out like here or so. So, yeah, I guess in the meantime, that's just like a super quick thing to design and print out. And these magnets are like the perfect size for that use case. So yeah, I'm gonna go just model that out real quick. And might get one of the other 3D printers started. Okay. So the diameter of this aluminum stuff is about 6 millimeters, 6.5 millimeters. So let's start at... Okay, this will have to be a double clamp design because we can't slide it through the end. So... yeah, let's have 6.6 millimeters. And then... I think M3s will be fine for this use case. Just kind of visualizing where the screws would be. Yeah, let's go with 4 millimeters on that. So that would be what? Let's make that 20 millimeters. And then 10 should be... 10 feels a little thin. Let's go with a 12. Okay, let's do symmetric. Let's make that like 15. Okay, so 4 millimeters from the center. It goes even. 3 millimeter, actually 3.5 millimeters. Alright. And then I want to cut this. What the hell? Oh, I accidentally selected the diagonal. Okay. Let's make that like, I don't know, actually 1 millimeter, probably. So that in case of imperfections, when we clamp it, it does clampy things, I guess. And then on this side, you know, we might need to give it more room than 4. I should figure out how to use equations in this. Yeah, the reason for that is because we need space for the square nuts. Did I put the M3s away? I did not. Okay. So, square nuts, where are you? There's a square nut. Let's go with like 5.6, I guess. And I think 2 millimeters thick. 2.4. And then, you know, this actually does need to be a bit thicker also. Let's go with 18 millimeters. Did that even go through? Oh. Wait a second. That was the wrong one. There we go. So from here to here, that needs to be 18. That's actually kind of an awkward length. Let's try to go with the standard length. Something that I have 2 of. That is 12. That's too short. That is 16. If we can find a matching one, then we're good. I think that is matching. It might be 15 though. Okay, good. Let's have this be 16. And then those can overshoot a bit. Okay. And then want to do the exact same thing, except this will be where the donut goes in. Have that offset to -2. Let's go -3, maybe. Okay. And as long as that is 2.4 or more, it is not. It is 1.7. So, yeah, that means offset should actually probably be like -2. There we go. Okay. So I think we can start making it a little pretty. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Make that like 3, I guess. Teetering on the edge, but it should work. Okay, so what plane is that anyway? Okay, so I'm modeling the screws. Although, what is the length of that? 15.5. Just make that one 18, just to be safe. And that means that we can give that a bit more space to go. And how much is that? We could have that go deeper just for more contact. Okay, so that is 2.5, that's an entire square nut, and that is 16, so we should be good on that front. Okay, let's revolve that around. So this is that.
millimeters. Sink that in, -1. And then... 12 millimeters. We need to copy that one, though. And then here, we're just gonna do basically the same thing. Offset, let's just do like 0.01, 2.4. Okay, sweet. So this is gonna be, we'll call this one top half, bottom half. Screw 1, screw 2, nut 1, nut 2, appearance. Where's appearances? Oh. Okay, so steel, stainless. Yeah. And then here we can just make that like black plastic, I guess. It's not actually mean nylon, but it's a black plastic, it'll work. Okay, and then last thing is to just also put the nut in this one. Offset by 0.1. Appearances. What the? And I kind of want the nuts to be a little bit rounded. Why won't you rename? Wow, that's a tight cluster of nuts. That's a little too much. There we go. Those look more believable as nuts now. Yeah. Okay, and then the last bit is the magnet that actually holds it. So there's several different candidate sizes. Honestly, we don't need that much force to keep together. But in case I do want to double up on those, then again, that magnet is like the exact perfect pairing size. Yeah, we'll just use one of these. Same ones that we're using for these, for the OMNIFIXO base things. Okay, so that's 15 millimeters. And inner circle is 4.25.
.01, 2.7 millimeters, new body, I think. Is that 2.7? Yeah, 2.7. Okay, chamfer 2. And then round that out a little bit. Appearances. Let's throw some chrome on there. Cool. And then which plane is it that has that? Okay. So we need to find something or do something to make this actually fit. You have all those 8mm screws that I found, but even that is just a little bit too long. 6mm will only go halfway into the thing. I mean, honestly, I could also just put a washer in there. I think I'll just do that. I mean, don't even need to do a washer, you can just 3D print. Okay, so yeah, in that case, let's just add another like 1mm to that. How's that not a closed fucking loop? Okay. I'm just gonna spam lines over it until it's a closed loop. What? Is that not the shortcut for evolve? That was R. Guess not. Should be new body. Alright, 2 millimeters. -1. And this one, let's use yeah. Okay, so that means that'll be the exact length it needs to be. Go in there. It's a little offset. And that's good. Cool. How far are we on the print? 10 minutes left. So let's save and get this one prepared. Magnet, and this one called woohoo, water! I'm gonna bump up the pour amount to half cup. Yeah. Cooldown is now gonna be set to 15 minutes. Okay, I think that looks good. Where is my section view thing? Cool. How do I colorize different sections? Where are you? Okay. Actually... Color... Section view Fusion 360. Click on the Inspect tab, yes. Oh. Now how do I change those? Okay, let's create new group. Hardware with screws and nuts. Huh. It's actually really compact. Actually, why don't you go get the print itself started?
Yeah, that looks sane to me. Just gonna add some chamfer here just for... Yeah, that looks nice. Okay. You know, actually I could just export the entire thing and just split it in bamboo slicer, I think. What's this one be called? Mic mount. We're 6 minutes away, although do need to remember not to get greedy and actually let it cool down a bit before pulling it. Okay, mic mount. Oh, it already splits it up. Okay, that's easy. No, actually, I want to print this on one of my other printers. Okay, Neptune, you are on duty. And let me go grab some PLA. Some PLA. Whatever it is. It's ABS. ABS. Polycarbonate for some reason. Where the hell did I put my PLA? Oh, down here. So where's the black PLA? Okay. Filament is untangled, hopefully. Let's load this into Neptune. Run macro, change filament. Wow, 21 nuns for that. Well, I have 3 printers, so can't complain too much. Okay. And then let me get Nep gear ready for some smaller printing.
running the change nozzle routine. Ends of both of these Revo nozzles are looking kind of nasty, though. Neptune just finished changing filament, which I probably should not have done in the middle of starting a print, but we'll see what happens. Okay. Okay, well that tip is clean. How far are we on the prints? Last 2 layers. Okay, so I'm just gonna take the build plate and put it on my floor, which is cold. But here we are. Safest one to work with would be the top part, because that one we don't have to worry about deformities, and it's been chilled out for a while. It's only heated from the build plate. So I guess while the others are still doing their thing, start to process the top a bit. Although, did this get thicker or did? Good. Okay. I guess we do need the square nuts from the M4 pile anyway. Okay, cool. There's some junk in there. And Neptune is printing correctly. She's been having problems with her bed leveling, but this one went well. Okay. Screw that in. Okay. I'm a little too far on that. top part of that. And then this is chill enough to not deform. Huh? Oh. It's supposed to be a hole all the way through, but it's not. Guess we're gonna have to drill that out. Let's just go with 3.5 millimeters for now, and then ream it. Okay, instead of reaming, let's just try to, like, force that in. Good. Okay. What's next? Need to, get the screws in. Okay, where... There they are. Gear just reported that she is done taking that, or she's done pulling out the whatever filament was in the nozzle, and it's cooled down now and in the right position to remove. Okay. Don't have a camera set up on Neptune or Nepgear, though. That would be nice if I did. So on Neptune, I'll just give her ABS and just give her the prints that we're doing right now, just to see if she's able to do it better on 0.4 millimeters. Because yeah, I'm using a 0.6 millimeter nozzle. Alright, run macro, change filament part 2. And let's get a couple of those thingies loaded. OMNIFIXO, double stand, single stand, bottom.
you handle that? ABS tough 4mm, neck gear 4mm. Oh no, her face is gone. Let's fix that. Okay. Isn't she adorable? Two hours, damn. Well, if that's gonna take a whole ass 2 hours, I'm gonna go put some adhesive on the bed and use brims just to make sure. Okay. Let's try that. Alright, and how is Neptune doing? Neptune's halfway there. Okay. So probably by the time I'm done assembling this, could have that one thingy finished. I love removing support material, it's my favorite. This little piece in the corner. Okay. That should be good. Please fit. Oh my god, that fits great. It is a little bit on the looser side than I prefer, but it can still be constrained enough with the tighter shaft also. Oh yeah, that definitely needed a reaming. Okay. Oop. Just realized there's a bit of an order of operations issue here. We
can't install the top part bolts first. I think what we have to do is loosen it up all the way. Almost all the way, that is. And then... okay, that's also another thing I was worried about, is that it would bind. So might have to ream that out to 5mm instead of 4. You know, let's try 5mm. Okay. That is not binding, that is great. So, but I think we need to do is that we need to sink those in, we need to keep those sunken in, and then we need to push these through up till it's at like the very, very, I guess, start of that. And then we need to put this on. And this part's going to be kind of annoying. Should probably help if I use a clamp. Yeah. Clamp just like that. And then just manually drive it in. It's the wrong size. Where's the other one? Where did I put the other driver? It's not up there. Ah, down here. You need to stop putting things where they're not supposed to go. Okay, so put that in, and then we're also gonna put some thread locker on again. And let me actually get that started. Export that. Middle V3. And you do need supports. Okay, and we'll do 2 of y'all. With a funny tower. Okay. Cool. And where is Step Gear printing yet? That's right, her bed takes forever to heat up. Okay, let's keep going on this. Shit. Okay. This actually is bottoming out before it should. Okay, I think we're supposed to put like 8 millimeters maybe of spacer before clamping it, so let's try that. Hope it's nothing goofy I have to print and I just have something like 8 millimeters lying around. Okay. You know, I do have something 8 millimeters. The reamer bit. Oh, you know, actually, this is even better. Because that was what was supposed to clamp on that anyway. Okay. Think I'm getting it. Getting the order for how to do this. Okay, so if we do that sandwich thing again, we have to pull this up though, so that the nut is inside where it should be. This is really tricky. Wow, Neptune's already done. I suddenly need to fix her thing where, like, she celebrates and then she suddenly gets really sad because the print stopped. She's only supposed to do that on errors, not on every print stopped event. Okay, cool. That's almost good. Just need to put some thread locker on that. XT90 is the biggest connector that I'm anticipating fit in this. If this ever needs bigger, then I'm going to make bigger ones.
Although I'm pretty sure that once we're at that point, we're just going to use like a vice clamp. Okay. That is snappy. Let's get those magnets on. All right. Okay, so this is old. It's gonna be taken apart soon. This is the single version, and this is the doubles version, which... And then let's see how well it clamps, like, one side of this. That's pretty good. And is this at the correct height? Actually, let me just get that in really nice and close. Oh crap, I haven't looked at chat in like 30 minutes. If you're still there, Kobe, I'm working on, what's it called? Some extensions for the OMNIFIXO helping hand system, which I really, really like, but I think that we could use some options for PCB holding that are a bit more, I guess, stable and don't require like multiple ones of these arms. But yeah, this is the doubles version and this is the singles version, and if we want to, we can definitely stabilize both at the same time. Looks like that they're not matching heights yet. That we can kind of do on the fly a bit. But yeah, that should help keep various boards in place. So we could do something like this. That is quite stable. Just taking some random like wire and like, not you. I had some wire that I could just use for like sample examples. But yeah, just do that and then solder that. Sweet. I think that is successful. Just gonna do the fine-tuning offline. Oh wait, so I tested with big-ass PCB and that small-ass PCB. Connectors. This here we have, on this side we have an opening for larger connectors like this XT90. That is not going anywhere. XT30. That is quite secure in there. What about like an MR30? That is very secure too. I'm very happy with that. And it is exactly at the right height for the OMNIFIXO clips. just don't need to use the clips anymore to actually hold. We don't need to use like 3 or 4 OMNIFIXO clips just to hold a connector. Now we can just use a single thing, and it only moves and spins on one. It only translates and then spins on like a single axis instead of being 3'd off like these guys. So yeah. I guess technically this is also 3'd off, but like in that direction and this direction and spinning, and then that makes these ones what, 5'd off then, because like they can spin around however they want, and they can translate on 2 axes. Yeah, if that gets in a bit deeper, then it will be a bit more balanced. Okay. Alright, well, since I designed that one thing on stream, I might as well finish it since it's gonna be pretty quick. Unless 3 print turned out like crap. Which it did, for some reason. Those are not usable. Okay, I guess not gonna do that. Okay. Oh, hi. I guess I just explained what I was working on. Hopefully that helped explain what I was working on. I don't know why that print failed. It's supposed to be really simple. But I can just put, like... Okay, that's gonna be on only 8 minutes. Okay. I mean, is this enough for a test fit at least? No, this is really crap. That is not even suitable for a test print. Or for a test fit. Whoa, something just snapped. Okay, let's see. Okay, it's been about 4 hours. Yeah, I think I'll keep going. Because that one thing, I'll do it on a separate plate. I do have black ABS loaded also. I should probably not fidget with the microphone. Okay, so once those prints are off and cool, then get the mic mount ones going. And let's just have it in black. Wait, is that PLA that's loaded in there? Okay. Guess that's where it went. Oh, that's so much faster on the bamboo. Okay, just keeping an eye on the printer. 6 minutes left, but this is the most dangerous part because it's really thin. Are those supports? This is where things get deformed. Oh yeah, I did have supports on that. Oof. That is not looking good on that one nearby there. No, actually, that's looking a lot better IRL than it does on screen. I think it's just like some wacky lighting effects and like the texture. But yeah, that's not bad. It's still fine. Oh, I just realized that I have the right color to match the DeWalt stuff that I have too. Okay. Why aren't my eyes stuck closed? How long have they been closed? Okay, we're back. Alright, how is... Oh, that is... Nope, gear is not working. Okay. Let's see. Let's do a print calibration. Or a bed calibration, that is. And I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Okay, Dix, I'm back. My trackers are not, again. I know where my head tracker tends to stay, but the other ones tend to turn off. Okay, we're at 1 minute left. That P was good timing, I guess. It is moving to all those parts, like, really quickly. Like, you can see some deformities on the cooling tower. Huh.
on up gear. Let's turn them out of loop so like something stupid, and I'll just tune it live. Hi, JJ. My cat's here. JJ, it's too early for dinner. It actually might be possible that her, Oh no, it is coming out. Okay, let's resume. Okay, so we're just gonna be tuning the Z live. It just skipped the skirt entirely. Okay. Ooh, that is really warm. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this on the floor to cool down. And in front of this fan. Okay, so why are you being weird, Nepgear? You are able to extrude, you're not blocked. But why did you skip making the skirt? That's the part I'm confused about. Does it do the brim and the skirt in like a different order? Okay, I think I'm gonna disable the brim in case it's doing that first for some reason, and then we're just going to start printing the skirt until it's tuned, and then we'll actually do the real print. Meanwhile, is this cooled down enough? This is cooled down enough. So I can start the microphone mount thing. Okay. You have some fuzziness here. It's not perfect. Don't really have that much on the other one, though.
should probably sand that down a little bit. Actually, let's try just kind of like... Trying to round out that bit here. That kind of like overgrown seam. Okay. So I guess that now we can just replace this one's middle piece. We need to ream that out also. But with the 4mm one, not the 5mm. Okay. A little bit of lube, super lube, might help with that. Oh yeah, that's a lot smoother. Is anything printing that's supposed to be printing? Bamboo is heating up. Nepgear is heating up. Neptune should not be doing anything, and she's not. Okay, so we're just spinning this thing in. And figuring out why it's binding sometimes. But let's tighten it up first. Just need to get broken in. Could try smoothing out the entry and exit.
might also be that external bit here. There's like an external seam there that's kind of popping up there. Honestly, a nail filer would be better for this. Where is that? Okay. Let's try this. And where is the other one? Not y'all. I think this is the other one. One has a really, really messy one. This could definitely still be cleaned up. Okay, let's see how that does. It looks like something is kind of biasing it to move towards one side. There's also some friction in here. That's crazy. There's like barely enough room for that reamer to fit in there. Okay, that is going in smoothly now. Look at that. Well, kind of. Still binding in some spots. Looks like it's dependent on rotation. Which I didn't expect because I didn't think this would be like deformed. Might have to like sand down around here. Okay, let's see how that goes. Why is it binding in some rotations? wonder how we could possibly just force this to always be smooth, like just break it in somehow. At all the like really problematic spots. Honestly, I think we might just chalk it up to it needing some breaking in before it doesn't catch so much. But this one I don't think has binded or gotten caught at all. Okay, how are we doing on various prints? What the fuck? Oh, no, that one got fucked up. And how is Nupgear doing? Okay, I don't want to deal with this right now. Alright. Well, we got the main goal, which was the OMNIFIXO, grippy prototypes done. So yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a stream. Yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. Yeah, this is kind of a long one at 2.5 hours. Finally got something done though. If I end up polishing this, I'll definitely put the files up, but I'll also probably put it on my little shop. But yeah. Okay. Well, I think I am going to end it here. I'm gonna go find someone to raid first on Twitch. Twitch.tv. Yeah, let's raid.
It's not hard, bro.
Ty.
It's not hard when you're a fucking nerd and you know how to fucking speedrun. That's why it's not hard, Juan. That's why it's not fucking hard, Juan.
Yo, you stay in.
Okay. Slash raid. Slash raid. There you go. Slash raid. Oh, there you go. Now we're getting like lots of repeating. Slash raid. Oh, there you go. Now we're getting like lots of repeating. Slash now we're getting lots of repeating. Oh, there you go. Now we're getting like lots of repeating. Slash.
Car is detecting I'm connected to like accessing it from a network that oh, hello Progress guys, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. What were you working on actually? I apparently don't have it say what you're doing, but welcome on in. I hope you're all doing wonderfully. In case any of you don't know who I am Ty. I'm a steampunk engineer. We are currently looking at McMastercard because I'm noticing a difference in functionality between when I'm working and right now. But we've been working on a trebuchet, which is not actually only half, it actually is a thing. But yeah, we've been working on this, and I think we're close. We're kind of just looking at some parts. Having some fun. Yeah, what were you guys working on? What were you doing? If you do need to raid a run, please feel free to do so. Time to close the other tab. Classic. probably IP gating or proxy or something. It's the same for study, white papers for uni. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can see the MasterCard like giving my work like a special, I don't know, IP address or something like that they have like network like set up in their network where it's like you go to McMasterCard and like special DNS resolution where it sends it to that IP instead of whatever the normal DNS.